A very warm welcome to another live stream tonight. We are currently standing in Palma de Mallorca, and we're soon connecting to IVAO. We have a really nice sunset over there, and then we are going to Frankfurt, and from Frankfurt we want to join another route to London Gatwick. We will have some ATC tonight. Currently we have Tower here in Palma, as well as Approach, I think. And we will have some centers on the way, as well as Frankfurt Tower. And I think there might be a training in Frankfurt tonight. So we will see how this is going to end up. For now, I just want to connect to the network. Let me just do that real quick. So I'm connected right now. And there are also, as you can see, some other aircrafts right next to me. Let me see about the ATC right now. Yeah, there is some traffic there on the airport. And yeah, the Lufthansa right next to me. As a friend of mine, he's going to fly with me tonight. Let me see that I can update the overlay with the flight information. So we are departing Palma, we are approaching Frankfurt, and our call sign is Condor 461. Okay, so I want to use the overlay. There it is. I don't know why it's not working from the beginning, but yeah, anyway. Okay, this is actually a really... Oh, I need to set up my throttle quarter end first, otherwise it's not working quite well. Yeah. So what's actually really nice is if the airplane is cold and dark, you have like a, I don't know, it's a lamp, I don't know, on the hat maybe, but you can see the aircraft until you activate the battery. Right now it's not that dark, but if you're starting in the middle of the night, it's definitely too dark to see something. And as soon as you switch up the batteries, the headlamp turns off. So that's yeah, not really good. Flight path starting. let me just quickly add my username and sim brief. There you go. And then fetch the data from SimBrief. There you can see Palma de Mallorca to Frankfurt. It's our Airbus A320-900 Neo. We have a fuel page here and performance page here, and the ground vehicles. So let us start to connect the pack store. Here it is coming, and let us connect the external power. And then I will also start the self-loading cargo. Let me see if it's working this time, because last time it wasn't working. Departure time is 17:15. And we start the flight. Let's see, I hope it's not too loud. We'll turn off the music. So I hope this is okay. And then what we do next is we start up the aircraft with the external power. Bring in some light here. So we will need this, and then the floodlights. Like this. Wonderful. And then we need this as well. Perfect. IRS, switch to nav. Wait until the on bat sign is going off, and then turn on the next one. And the third one. That's it. Activate the fuel pumps. And then we're gonna start to let the passenger board. Yeah.
Hi, cabin crew, we're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
We don't need the anti-ice. Seatbelt signs.
No problem.
No smoking sign set to auto. Wonderful. Oh, the strobe lights are on as well. I don't know why they are on, but yeah, anyway. So, navigation lights on. And then we start to set up the FMC. A load sheet here. Okay, no, first let us order the fuel, because this will take some time. What do we need? Whoops. We have block fuel of 20 tons. So let us do it on 2100. I'm doing it on fast because otherwise it's taking way too long. And then we're requesting the data.
9527, contact with...
There you go. Controller is talking in the background.
Express 1313, aún no he tenido... aún no tengo actualizado el plan de vuelo.
Okay. Now we go to the unit page and we go init request. Uplink insert in progress page. And we can see here we're cruising at flight level 380 today. We have a cost index of 120. And let me turn off the or make it a little bit more quiet. So I hope the music of the self-loading cargo is okay. I turned it more quiet, but it's not. I think it's not working quite well. So yeah. Okay, Palma departure. Or actually, let us get the ATIS for Palma. Send. Now we're waiting. IRS will be aligned in 5 minutes. And the ground control is really bad to understand, so we'll turn the volume more off and the VHF effect off. It's still not good, but well. The 8 is not available for Palma. Okay, then we will just request the weather. Unfortunately, I don't have any overview of the ATC here. So let me just quick check on the WebEye map. So we have departure runway 24 right. 24 right for departure.
So like this you can turn around the Victor 1. By the next time, please, if I say Victor 2 face to west, please, is Victor 2 facing west, no facing east, please.
So actually what I don't really understand is
now continuous flight. Continue like you are now.
Let me try that again.
And when ready for taxi, call me and I give you clearance.
I will first go away from the ground controller for now. It's just a little bit annoying. So I tried to request the ATIS again because I don't know what's going on, but I cannot receive the information. So let me request that again. And if it's not working, I have to check on WebEye. So yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. So company message available. Let me see, meter. Okay, at least we got the meter for Palma. So I can print that. But we already know now departure is will be runway 24 right. What happened? Again. Departure will be 24 right, and I will show you the route. Our route says where is it? Meros 3 Alpha departure. So there it is, Meros 3 Alpha departure. We insert it, and then we have it here. And for Frankfurt, we don't have the ATIS yet, so I cannot set up the approach, but we will do that during the flight. And for the takeoff reference data, we have the meter of Palma here. So currently we have a QNH of 1027 and 11 degrees outside. Oh, we don't need that actually. Flaps set 1. V1, VR, V2. So we don't need any anti-ice, of course, with 11 degrees. The wind is quite calm with 6 knots. It's not too hard. And let me see, the QNH is, what did I say, 1027 it was. So we set that in here, 1027. There you go. Okay, let me see how far the self-loading cargo is. 122 passengers remaining. Departure will be in 6 minutes, so that's gonna be a little bit faster to be done. So what we do next is, as we have set everything up, we will do the before start checklist to the line to just prepare everything when the passengers are boarded. So before start checklist to the line, cockpit preparation are complete on both sides. Signs are on and auto. ADIRS is aligned. Fuel quantity is 20.1 ton on both side and balanced. Not yet finished, but if we check the fuel page, we can see it is balanced. So the refueling will be done shortly. Takeoff data is set, and the baro is set to 1027. So before start checklist to the line completed. And now what we do next is we will connect to Palma ground again, which is 121705, 121705, and then we will set up the tower frequency already on the standby, so that we can just switch over, and then we will request the clearance. And by the way, I will do the boarding of the passengers a little bit more quick. I will instant board them as soon as we receive the clearance. So let's just check. Yeah. Palma ground, muy buenas tardes, Condor 461 Heavy at gate 40, requesting IFR clearance to Frankfurt.
Condor 461, buenas tardes. Please check your flight plan and erase from your flight plan level 3 Alpha. Erase, please.
Okay, we're gonna raise it for Condor 461 Heavy. So the controller wants us to delete the mirrors 3 Alpha, which is the departure route. I don't know why, but yeah, I will just delete it, and that's already done. So I will just wait a minute until the update is done through the service. So IVAO is getting my new flight plan, and then I will try that again. What I also will do is the refueling. They will refuel until 0, or yeah, and then they will fuel up again until what I inserted here. So I will do that in an instant. I don't know why is that, but yeah. Anyway.
Frankfurt Portuguese Sierra, good day. First plan approved to Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot. Your gate departure will be exit of contingency, maintain runway heading, climb 8,000 feet, clinicians the airport is 1027. Squawk please 5314. 5314.
So the Lufthansa besides us just requested the clearance, and I don't know why, but we don't get the departure route. I think he got runway heading and climbed 8,000, so I inserted 8,000 here already, and now I will call for the clearance as well.
Condor 461, now yes, ready for copy.
We are ready for copy, Condor 461 Heavy.
461 heavy, so clear to Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot. The departure of contingency, maintain our heading, climb 8,000 feet, pre-initial gate for 1027, squawk 0440, 0440.
Roger, we'll clear destination Frankfurt. Departure runway is 24 right, I think. After the departure flight runway heading, climb 8,000. The QNH is 1037 and squawking 0440 for Condor 461 Heavy.
Condor 461 heavy, correction
Right,
correct,
we are
and
pretty
ready
much
for
ready
push
to
start.
go up here. We've got the load sheets on board, so...
Readback was correct. Call you back for push and start. Condor 461 Heavy.
Okay, great. We're all this done.
04. Oh. 0440 inset. So the passengers are now all boarded. No, not yet. Now they are. And whoops. Hey. I will now disconnect the packs. So the bridge. And I will start the APU. And
Captain, all passengers are on board and doors have been closed.
okay, thank you. So what you will notice is that actually it's my voice doing the pilot announcements to the cabin, but it's not everything set up already because I had no time to record all the different announcements. So some of them are standard, some of them are my voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Welcome aboard the aircraft. My name is Dennis Kunz. I'm the pilot flying today along with the First Officer Henry Miller. We're not anticipating any delay today, so we are quite sure to be at our destination on time. The guys on the ground just informed us they have just loaded in the final bits of luggage, so we will be on our way shortly. We're currently waiting to receive pushback and starting clearance just before we are making our way to the runway. For now, I want to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and if you could help the cabin crew by getting yourself comfortable with the seatbelt fastened right now, that would be really fantastic. I'm going to talk to you very soon after the departure, and for now, I'll wish you a pleasant flight. Thank you.
So this was actually my voice, as you might noticed. So basically, we're done. From the Lufthansa, the simulators crashed during the pushback, so we will come back shortly. So we waited just a few minutes because otherwise, if we wait too long, we're gonna run late because our departure time was 2 minutes ago already. So yeah, I think we're gonna start the pushback in a few seconds, just so that we can be on time. So before start, checklist below the line, windows and doors. Window is locked, door is locked now as well. Beacon light is turned on. Mobile phones are off, and the thrust is set to idle. Parking brake is set as well. So before start, checklist below the line completed. Basically, we are now ready to go. Palma ground, Condor 461 Heavy is now ready for pushback. So let's call the pushback truck.
461 heavy, pushback approved, facing east.
Push approved, face east for Condor 461 Heavy. So this is a pushback tool. This is also very nice because it's a little bit easier to handle than this one. I am allowed now to push, face to the east. We're currently facing south. You can see that up here we are heading 160, so that's facing south. And for now the APU is available. I will disconnect the external power, release the parking brake, and we're gonna get pushed. So we are now waiting until the pushback truck is able to push us. And once we're on our way, we will also start the engines, which is right now. So starting number 2. We are going to be pushed back to the second line, because I think the first line would be a little bit too short for us for the wings. So yeah, we're going to be pushed to the second line there. Okay, well actually it should have been enough, but yeah, better safe than sorry. You can see the graphic here is it's not really really good here, but yeah. Oh, and he released us already. I don't know why. Parking brake is set. Okay, this is not working very well here. Anyway, yeah, and we should have turned APU bleed on. So the passengers are listening now to the safety announcement, and we are starting number 2 right now. That will take some time. So we can already set in the heading of 240. 240. This is going really slow. So engine number 2 is available. Engine number 1 is available as well. So what we do next are the flight control checks. We have full up, neutral, full down, neutral, full left, neutral, full right, neutral, and the rudder, full left, neutral, full right, neutral. After start, checklist, anti-ice not required, ECAM status normal, pitch trim today set 0.0 and rudder trim is set to 0 as well. After start checklist completed. So we can now call for taxi clearance as soon as the Lufthansa received the pushback clearance. So it's a little bit strange, the Lufthansa got the pushback clearance, but as you can see here, our wing is still in his way, so that's gonna be interesting. Anyway, we will call for taxi now, so he can start shortly. Condor 461 Heavy is now ready for taxi.
España 053 Bravo, muy buenas tardes. ¿Para qué algún mensaje en concreto?
Ninguno en especial, el que me asigne.
En España 053 Bravo, pues mire, ruede vía Sur Papa al 96.
Sur Papa 96, Aerospanish Bravo.
Well, we can set up for departure already.
Condor 4561, ready for taxi.
Condor 461 Heavy, yes, we are ready for taxi.
461 Heavy, ready there, so taxi via Golf, Link, North, Holding to 24 right.
Taxi via Golf, Link, North to holding point runway 24 right for Condor 461 Heavy. Auto brakes already set to max. And we can start taxiing. Parking brake released. Taxi lights on. And there you go.
Agundo 07, muy buenas tardes. Aterrizando a Lima Eco Bravo Zulu. Vía de salida de contingencia, mantenga rumbo de pista y asignada a nivel 080.
We will arm the spoilers now.
H campo 1027 y responda en caja 4146. 4146.
Rumbo de pista a nivel de vuelo 80, pueden ser urgente, respondemos 4146. ¿Es posible inicialmente acceso a nivel
Wait a second. Where are we going? Yeah, 24 right, yeah, of course. I was just a bit confused because I saw the 06 left on the screen, on the sign there. Well, we're actually going to 24 right, but of course that's the same.
España 053 Bravo, contacto Unicom 228, muchas gracias por volar a Palma, que tengan muy buena noche y buen fin de lo que quiera.
Gracias, buenas
Cabin crew, take your seats for takeoff, please. You can turn the wing lights on already. And we have to ding the cabin crew here as well.
For Juliet Sierra, taxi via Victor 2, Golf, Link North, Hotel 2, choose the right.
Holding point runway 24 right by Golf, Link North, Lufthansa 422.
We have to turn really slow because if you're going more than like 5 or 6 knots, it's gonna be hard to turn. And there is an airplane dancing on the right side. He must have a nice holiday here. I don't know what he's doing there. Yeah. Takeoff config test. I don't know why this guy what he's doing there. I absolutely have no idea.
Mago 107, pues después del tráfico vaya por norte al Hotel 1, 24 derecha.
So before takeoff checklist.
Heavy contact Palma Tower on 18.305. Have a nice flight and nice night. Bye.
Contacting Palma Tower 118.305 for Condor 461 Heavy. Thank you very much for the ATC and have a great evening. Bye bye. So 118. decimal
Afirma, ahí se copia la autorización por información, no te la...
305. Palma Tower, muy buenas tardes, Condor 461 Heavy, on north for departure runway 24 right.
Condor 461, which 05 knots, clear to take off, runway 24.
Clear for takeoff 24 right for Condor 461 Heavy. So, before takeoff checklist, flight controls checked on both sides, flight instrument checked, briefing is confirmed, flap setting configuration 1 plus F on both sides, FMA and takeoff data. We have V1 151, VR 152 and V2 156 set. Transponder is set and Ikamima takeoff no blue, before takeoff checklist to the line completed. So, and now we're turning on the lights. And we turn off the packs. We turn on the transponder mode, TCAS. We turn on the weather warning system or the wind shear warning system, and we also turn on the terrain radar as we have some mountains in the north of the airport. And then we are basically ready to go. Before takeoff checklist below the line, cabin is secured, engine mode selector is set to normal, TCAS RA and packs are off. So before takeoff checklist completed. We are now ready to go. We set the thrusts, both 50%, stable, and toga. Man toga. SRS. Auto throttle is armed.
100.
And takeoff.
Gear up, please.
Gear up. And autopilot on, and we fly a runway heading. Condor 461 Heavy is airborne. Thrust climb. Pack 1 on. 119.155 for Condor 461 Heavy. Thank you very much. Have a great evening. Bye-bye. 119.155. 119.155. Palma Bridge, very good evening. This is Condor 461 Heavy. Just departed 24 right on runway heading climb 8000. Okay, sir. Palma Bridge, hello, this is Condor 461 Heavy. We just departed 24 right and climbing 8000 on runway heading. Flaps up. Palma Bridge for Condor 461 Heavy. And right now we are leveling off at 8,000 because the controller is not answering us. Well, so what we can do now is disarm, and we can do the after takeoff checklist to the line. Landing gears up, flaps retracted, and the packs are both now back on. So unfortunately he is not answering, so what we're gonna do next is we type in a direct in the FMC, and I'm actually not quite sure where we need to go now, so I turn on the first waypoint and I turn on the nav mode. And we continue the climb. So actually I think we can climb for fleet 380 already, because he's not answering neither on text nor on voice. Condor 461 Heavy for Palma approach. So he's not answering again, so I will turn back on tower frequency. And then I will turn back on this frequency. QNH back to standard. Landing lights off. Taxi lights off. Runway turn-off lights off. Palma approach for Condor 461 Heavy. Palma approach, this is Condor 461 Heavy. I'm very sorry, but I didn't hear you beforehand. We are now direct Xural on the Meros 3 Alpha departure.
Condor 461, Palma buenas, on radar contact, climb flight level 180, proceed direct to Meros.
Roger, climbing to flight level 180 and proceed direct Meros, Condor 461 Heavy. So we are now direct Meros. And something happened there to my flight plan. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. I forgot to set the chronometer on so that I know how long our flight time is. And as we are close to approach flight level 180, I hope the controller is reacting fast enough so that we don't need to level off. But no, we're already starting to be leveled off. No.
Condor 461, contact Barcelona, 135, decimal 355.
135-355 for Condor 461 Heavy. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. So we can switch to Barcelona Center now. We're on flight level 180 leveled off. That's basically not good. Normally you try to get the aircraft on a continuous climb. But yeah, in this case it's a little bit yeah, different. Barcelona Center, hello, very good evening. This is Condor 461 Heavy, departed Palma de Mallorca, direct Meros, and flight level 180.
Condor 461, hello Barcelona Control, identify, climb flight level 380 and fly direct to Lumas.
Roger, climbing level 380 and direct Lumas for Condor 461 Heavy. So we are clear to climb through flight level 380. So flight level 380 blue, open climb. And we are clear direct Lumas. So we're going direct Lumas. So wonderful.
Welling 236 Tango, Unicorn 122.8, bye. Ryanair 168, autorizada aproximación ILS Yankee pista 06.
Autorizados a la ILS Yankee pista 06, Ryanair 168.
So what we do next is we try to receive the ATIS of Frankfurt Tower. So we go here in ATIS, arrival sent, and now we wait until here the company message is coming in, and I cannot set this to standard, can I? No, I cannot set this to standard. I just have to do it manually. 1013, and message received. We have a new ATIS, and there you go. There's the ATIS. So we print that out. It's coming here. We switch to performance page. Next phase cruise. Next phase descend. Next phase approach. And we take this. Okay, that's gonna be hard to read. We have information echo currently. Wind is 070 at 6. 070 at 6. So we're gonna get a runway 07 for approach. Obviously, we have a QNH of 1035 and a temperature of 6 degrees. 1035. And a temperature of 6 degrees. And according to the tower, we have a transition level of 60. So this is transition altitude 6000. We will land with full configuration, not flap 3. And let me see if I can show you the charts for Frankfurt. So approach charts. I think we're gonna get runway 07 right, so we will check this ILS or log runway 07. And if we zoom in, we can see here the Cat 1 ILS is set to 200 radio altimeter or 528 feet barometric pressure. So we set here on the approach, arrival, ILS 07 right, and I have no stars. That's interesting. Why do I have no stars for Frankfurt? Let's check here. Arrival. Let's do that again. ILS 07 right? Ah, there you go. It's the MPEX, and then we just have to check in the flight plan, because I think maybe we already have that given from dispatcher. 07 right, see IMPEX 3 Delta. So we can, yeah, I forgot to turn off the charts window. The star MPEX 3 Delta,
Iberia 624 Hotel, contacte Palma aproximación 119,15.
That would be, actually it's a 3 Charlie. We're going for 7 right, so it's a MPEX 3 Charlie via Charlie transition. So MPEX 3 Charlie, and no VS for now. And then we can set the approach barometric of what did I say? 556, I think. ILS cut 1 200 or 528 barometric. 528 barometric. 528. There you go. That's it. Now we can check in the flight plan window what we have done here. We must, let me scroll down until MPEX. There you go, MPEX, and then you have Nully. So that should go up all the way up here to Spesa Charlie. And then we have the Delta Foxtrot fixes to the funnel for runway 7 right. Yeah, and that's gonna be our arrival.
Easy 23 Sierra Tango, continue descent, flight level 1990.
So, sorry, I'm bad. So we don't need the terrain radar anymore, because I don't think we will have any terrain up here on flight level 355. We have also no aircraft here in the next to us. So, and we are approaching flight level 380. We can actually turn off the wing lights. Don't need them anymore. See, that's the difference. And what I also really like is the external cameras, which is set here. Wing view. We check, there must be, oops, no, there must be also an indoor view. I just have to check it. So this one is actually there is no window mode. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know that we've reached our cruise level and we're not anticipating any major delays, so expect to arrive on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I invite you to sit back, relax and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
And that's it. Cruise altitude, flight level 380. The crew is now starting to serve drinks and food. in-flight movie already started. For that we have still 45 minutes to go, so passengers are gonna be happy. And our friend in the Lufthansa, he had to stop the climb, I think due to traffic. Didn't listen to that. But I think there's another aircraft coming into Palma. So yeah, they need to stop the climb for traffic reasons. I'm lucky that I passed that.
Holding point runway 19 via Echo and Tango Berlin 9 Uniform November.
Iberia 2504, contacte Palma aproximación 119,155.
Con Palma aproximación en 119. Muchas gracias por el servicio.
So what I can do next is I turn off the floodlights. I don't need them. At least I don't need them that bright. So, or actually I can turn this off completely. And turning these down. Let us check the fuel page. So it's the wing tanks are cross-feeding. Or the wingtip tanks are cross-fitting the inner tanks, I think. So we're in the air a little bit more than 14 minutes. And let us check the wind charts here, if they're in. Not sure about that. Hey, why is it not working? Let me... Oh, okay. So we will have a lot of headwind. A lot of headwind here. Let's check flight level 390. That's more close. So yeah, we will have headwind along the route. Quite heavy also, but that should be no problem. It's gonna be a little bit bumpy over the Alps, as usual, but overall I don't think that's a big problem. Oops, what happened here? So here you can see the map, like the profile from Palma. We are climbing until we reach our top of climb. We continue along the route. We're back on descending towards Zurich, and then we have the top of descent where we go into our final descent into Frankfurt. This is valid for roughly 6 hours. You can see this, 6 hours average. And yeah, there's a little bit of traffic here in Barcelona, or in Barcelona Center airspace. But we're soon out of it. I think it's just a few miles left.
Algeria 6182, hello Barcelona Control, identify, flight direct Buya, Bravo, Uniform, Yankee, Alpha, Hotel.
And actually I typed in direct Lumas. Why is okay, I have to turn the floodlight on a bit because otherwise I cannot see the buttons here. Direct Lumas. I did that already. Don't know why it changed again, but doesn't matter. It's not that hard because Chile, what it was, is nearly the same routing as Loomis, so that's gonna be no problem. So here you can see the route. We're going more or less in a straight line until Izoko, and if we compare this with here, Izoko is here, so there's still a bit to go until we reach our top of descent. Let me see, we have a total outside air temperature of minus 30 degrees, so if we happen to see any clouds up here, we definitely need to turn on the anti-ice, because we don't need it yet. What I can do is turn on the window heat, just for security reasons. And all the rest is actually, I can of course turn off the seatbelt signs, because the passengers don't need to have them on all day. Should be an announcement, yeah. So actually, we are expected to land in Frankfurt in 1 hour and 39 minutes. We actually don't really need that. We can see here, currently we have 17:55 Zulu time, and we will approach Frankfurt in 1923. So that's, oh, actually, that's 1 hour 20 minutes. Plus taxi time in Frankfurt. Could really be that we are that we need the 1 hour and 39. Switching over to Unicom 122.8. Thank you very much for the ADC, and have a great day. Bye bye. Condor 461 Heavy. So we're leaving the airspace of Barcelona. 122.8 is the Unicom frequency. 122.8. So we switch over there, and now we have to broadcast our intentions on Unicom, but as we're just flying our route and as we don't leave our cruising altitude of flight level 380, there is not much we can do, except like maybe position reports, but actually that's not really necessary. Not today, as there is not that much traffic online. And yeah. And what I will do now is I'm going for dinner, so I will just leave the flight simulator as it is. Of course, I have the online controllers with me, so in case I get ATC, I will be back in the sim. But for now, I'm just having dinner, and I will turn on some music in the background, so it's not that boring for you. And yeah, I see you guys soon. We don't leave our cruising altitude of
Moin Moin und herzlich willkommen.
And I am back in the cockpit. So it's already a little bit bumpy here. And we are soon gonna be descending. Let me tell them that there are turbulences ahead. And I am back in the cockpit. Turn on the seatbelt signs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please fasten your seatbelts as soon as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, just to let you know, we're expecting a small amount of turbulence up ahead, and as such I've turned on the seatbelt sign. For your safety, please remain seated for a few minutes until the light is turned off. Thank you. And I will now check up the ATIS of our arrival, just to bring our CDU on a refreshed status. We're now waiting until we receive the message, company message. There it is. Information Bravo is current from half an hour ago. 6 degrees. Arrival runway 07 left and 07 right. 070 at 4 and the QNH is 1035. So I will print that, but there's not much change, and I think there might be an update at 41. I'm not sure about that, but it could be every half an hour, and still I will update it. Destination approach. So 1035 is still the same. We have still 6 degrees out there. The wind change, we have 070 at 4 now. 070 at 4. All the rest stays the same. And what we're gonna do next is we check the approach chart. So let me turn on the chart again. Here you go. Because here is Stuttgart, and then we have MPEX and Nelly over here, and there are the altitude restrictions we have. So we have to be in the block of 290 to 2360. So what we will do is that we will descend to flight level 340 after the waypoint of Deton, which is here, so that we approach Zurich and Zonom on 340, and when we reach MPEX, then we will be at flight level 340, which is perfectly in the block, and then we will just continue to descend down on Nelly and Kovan, Kizek and Xinda to Xorbo, Adnis, Spesa, and so on, Charlie up here, just so that we will be on the final course for the ILS here. And as we will have ATC anyway, that means that it's no problem for us, because we will receive altitude restrictions anyway. I don't think they will send us a descent with the chart or a descent with the star. So yeah, we just need to take care that we will be in this altitude block once we approach this waypoint. So what we can do is we will be at MPEX at 340 and at Nelly at, let's say, 300. So what I will do is I go to the FMC, I go to MPEX, click it, and say altitude constraint, and I will type in 34,000. So that means that we have an altitude restriction at MPEX now of flight level 340. There it is. Nelly is already set to flight level 290. I will show you in a second in the CDU. That's perfect. And for Coven, there will be the same. So if you have a look here, MPEX, right button, and then altitude constraint, we set 34,000. It will change to flight level 340. And I did it manually. Nelly is already set. Coven is already set at as well for flight level 245. Kisek is set. Xinla is set. Xorbo is set. So everything's set up. What we're gonna do next is we make a quick fuel check. Let me see where we are. Here we are. We are currently approaching Godra, and in Godra we should have fuel on board. Godra, here it is, Switzerland already. We should have an estimated fuel on board of 10.9 kilograms, tons, 10.9 tons. And we have 13.5, so this is a lot more than we actually need over Godra. So there's a lot of reserve. And we can also see if we go to the fuel reserve. Let me enter this. Maybe it's... No, it's not working. It's not working. It's telling me the fuel on board, but it doesn't tell me the estimated fuel on board in Frankfurt. I don't know why, but it seems as if it's not working. Yeah, anyway. So we're soon approaching Teton, or Ditton, whatever it is. Not sure about that. And it's still bumpy. Still bumpy over here. The last bit of the sunset. Still red sky, and the moon will rise again soon, I think. Let us have a look later. And I think it will be time for another Kevin announcement very soon. So we'll do that again as a service for the passengers, so to say. I will do the cabin announcement short of Diton. Or Diton. Maybe it's pronounced French. Diton. I don't know. We are already 1 hour and 7 minutes into the flight. Let me see if there is also a flight, estimated flight time. Let me see. Actual fuel on board, wind, outside air temperature. EET. At Godra. Yeah, should be, I don't know, 50 minutes? No. I don't know. Anyway, it's really bumpy outside. Really bumpy. Down here we have, which airport is that? Oh, see, it's not even working, the airport list. That's weird. I thought it's working. Apparently it's not. Let's see, is it NDB? No. Waypoints? VOR? Constraints? No. Okay, it's not working. Well, the passengers are having on their seatbelt anyway, because it's, yeah, we have some turbulence. So this to the left down here actually could be, well, it could be Bern. How's the pronunciation of Bern? Yeah, I think it's Bern, whatever. In German it's Bern, so Französisch, French is Bern, Bern. I think it's Bern. That should be Bern over here, or actually, let me see. We have there is a lake, so this is Thun over here. And this is Thun, and so this, yeah, that should be Bern, definitely. So soon we're gonna have Langen radar, which is responsible for the airspace in Germany up to the border to Switzerland. Still some 30 miles to go to Deton, 33 miles. Here you can see. And we will approach that at 1851 Zulu. So that means in 4 minutes. Fuel page is saying we are having fuel flow of 80 kilograms per minute. Don't know if this is actual data. Let me check that. Let me see if I can find that. Actually, a fuel burn. Well, no, there are no exact numbers. No, I don't think there is a specific data. If anyone knows, write it in the comments. If there is any specific number for the fuel burn. I'm just curious if the 80 kilograms per minute is like close to the real aircraft. Because I'm wondering if we have the dispatch saying we should have about 10.9 tons of fuel on board, and we have 13. I mean, not 2 tons more than expected. And so I'm not sure, but I think that maybe the fuel burn of this aircraft in the flight simulator is not like the real aircraft. I'm not sure about that, but it could be.
Bam.
Yeah. Bam. Now we are passing Lucerne on the right. Down here, Lucerne. Here is Lucerne, down here. And we're getting closer to Deton. I will now say Deton all the time. It's in the French part of Switzerland, so I'm quite sure that's correct. And I think it's time for the next announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, you will be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you could make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew as they start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
And I will turn off the seatbelt signs as the turbulences are over, as it seems. So so they can still walk around the aircraft, use the toilets until our final descent over MPEX. Then I will turn them back on. And just hope that I mean, we have the Alps in front of us, so I'm quite sure that there will be some more turbulences ahead, but yeah, for now I think they are fine. And we're now passing Deton, so I will start the descent to flight level 340. Ladies and gentlemen from the cockpit, you may have noticed we've just begun our descent into our destination. We don't expect any delay at the moment, so we are sure to bring you on the ground within the next 30 minutes. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying your tray and handing them any litter as they come around, that would be highly appreciated. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch them back to airplane mode. Remember to fasten your seatbelts. And also please note that the aircraft toilets will shortly be out of use. Thank you. That's a very important information for the passengers, that the toilets will be out of use. Because as soon as they are out of use, I bet that there are at least a few passengers trying to, like, I still want to go to the toilet, I was asleep, and before we land I need to go, blah blah blah. So, yeah, very important information for them. So, we approached flight level 340 and we remain here for the next few nautical miles. And we are also a few nautical miles before the German airspace, so I'm sure that Langen radar will be calling soon, so I can turn in the frequency already, which is 127 decimal 05, 127 decimal 05. And now we're just waiting for the call. And then we can just switch over. By the way, we're now over Zurich. This should be Zurich here, down here. There you have the no, that's not Zurich Airport. Or it is. Yeah, it should be. Not sure about that, but it should be. Yeah, it is. That's Zurich over there. Zurich Airport. What is that? Well, I bet that's not correct down here. That's not correct. No, no. And we are making our left turn towards Germany. And if we see the complete route right now, this is going to be the like second last turn before we turn to towards the airport. And now we're just waiting for the controller to call us. Or I will also watch the map, so as soon as we join the German airspace, I will switch over the frequency and call him. Because maybe he is not aware. I mean, he should be aware of aircraft joining his airspace, but maybe the airspace is very big, so if he's currently giving vectors for an approach or something, that might be then he might be some way busy. So yeah. Just a few minutes left here. So what we do is we will request another ATIS, because maybe it's updated. AOC menu, ATIS, Frankfurt send, back to main menu, and wait for the company message. 1, 2, 3, 4 kilograms. Oh, that's over. Company message. So the last one was from 1811 Zulu, and this one is from 1835 Zulu. So we print that out, it's the most actual one. And we go to the approach mode. Print. And let's check it. It's so dark here. So it's ATIS info Charlie. We have 050 at 6, the wind, 050 at 6. And there is the message from Langen Radar. But I will now just type that in real fast. 1035 is QNH and 6 degrees. 1035 and 6 degrees. Transition altitude stays the same. 528 on the barrow as well. So we switch over the frequency now. And we are with Langen Radar. And so we'll just wait a few seconds to make sure that the frequency is empty. As it is, we will now call in. Langen Radar, Gude, die Condor 461 Heavy inbound Ladol, flight level 340.
Identifies cleared the Amber 3 Charlie arrival, die ist besser, das fliegt einen riesen Umweg, und direkt Spacer.
Cleared for the MPEX 3 Charlie arrival for runway 07 right, and direct spacer for Condor 461 Heavy. Thank you. So we have been cleared direct spacer, and we're flying the MPEX 3 Charlie.
London Radar, good evening, Lovasa 22 Papa, passing flight level 100.
Well, oh, now it's working, okay. Although, wait. Something is really weird here. Okay, I have a big problem now. So let me turn back to 340, that should be roughly the course we had. And then, I don't know what happened here. I have... What happened? From LEPA to LEPA. No, that's not correct. So from LEPA to Frankfurt. So this is correct. And for Frankfurt we have arrival. Come on. 07 right. We have the MPAX 3 Charlie. Okay. Okay, we're flying the MPAX now, and then we can go direct to Spesa. And let's try it again. Temporary direct. Well.
Station calling, please send your flight plan again. There's no flight plan. Please send.
Okay, there is a problem with the FMC we have at the moment. I don't know what my aircraft is doing at the moment. Turn back 360. It's not working. I click direct Spesa, and it's there's something really weird in here. I don't know what's going on. Well, we do it again. Spesa direct. And I try that again. I mean, it's turning somewhere, but it seems as if the waypoint is not there. Long radar for Condor 461 Heavy. We have a problem with the FMC. Could we have a direct Charlie?
Before direct to Spesa.
Yeah, direct Spesa is not possible for us.
Charlie wird schwierig. For the moment, continue on the present heading. Descend flight 160, calling for the done.
Roger, descending 160, continue on the present heading. Condor 461 Heavy. So we must, we made it to 360, just that we have a round number up here. And we start our descent. Actually, we're going open descent. That means throttle will go to idle.
Police 017, squawk 2416.
Turn on the ground radar. And
Squawk 2416.
16 is now set blue. Open descent.
Germany 209, contact line 12085,
I don't know what's going on here. Hello, my music MMFL.
We're in 5371, climb flight level 330.
So actually, I don't know what's going on with my CDU. Why I cannot insert that into the FMC.
Timing 180, Elvis 901.
African 017, radar contact, flight level 120, proceed direct Spesa.
Direct Spesa, Park 1020.
Going on with my CDU.
461 to the right heading 015.
Right heading 015 for Condor 461 Heavy.
Maneuver service 261 Heavy, request to leave the cockpit cover from it.
Proof this request to report back.
Approved. Report back, can look 260.
Then African 01, what is it got? Then African 017, descent flight level 100, 100.
Descent flight level 100, 100, Park 1020.
Frankfurt Servus, Delta Foxtrot, Max Whiskey, Flight Level 110, inbound, Kumit.
Delta Fox, Mike Charlie Whiskey, Languda, identified climb flight level 230.
Carter 230, Delta Fox, Max Whiskey.
African 017, jetzt Spesa 3 Charlie Reise.
Say again for Park 1017.
Okay, good. There's AC3 Charlie or IVAO, British Airways A320.
Philadelphia 017, speed 240 knots, speed 240 knots, lady kid.
Speed 240 knots, British Airways A320.
Edelweiss 91, direct Spesa.
Direct Spesa, Edelweiss 91.
I will try the old name of Spesa, which was PSA 36. So it seems... I don't know why there is a 49. It doesn't look much better, actually. So we'll just continue on the heading he gave me. So this is where Spesa should be, but it's not there. So I don't know what happened, because also you can see that the other line is down here. So normally, if Spesa would be accepted by the FMC, the line, the dashed line, should be from Spesa to the next waypoint here. And as this is not, I don't know where it is connected. Maybe it's Palma. I don't know. But yeah, so for now I will just continue on the current heading. And I think that's a better way. And it's a little bit bumpy. So I will now turn on the seatbelt signs and advise the passengers about that. Are the seatbelt? No, seatbelt signs are not on. Now it's on.
I called you already 2 times to climb 330.
That's really weird. I mean, I have the actual IRAC, so it should be possible to have Spesa in there, or PSA, I don't know.
Direct RCS, Delta Fox Mike, choice, vielen Dank.
Radar Delta Echo Mike Mike Hotel.
Delta Echo Mike Mike Hotel, you're at this place state, I guess.
Okay, da muss ich noch ein bisschen sinken, wahrscheinlich auf 2500, auf 3000?
Ja, 3500 ist die Grenze.
Ja, also ich bin noch relativ frisch und habe meine sichere Flughöhe halt, muss nachher dann höher gehen über dem Schwarzwald.
Ja, alles gut.
All-Star?
Die MDA-Karte an, beziehungsweise die nicht MDA-Karte ist. Quatsch. Die Luftraumkarte. Aber alles okay. Ich wollte nur dich darauf hinweisen. Alles gut, aber es ist alles frei. Kannst ruhig auch im Luftraum bleiben, wenn du willst.
Langenradar, Moin, German Eagle 16, Oscar, passing 100, climbing 110.
So we approached flight level 160, and we are awaiting further descent. He said that he will call me back, so we're just waiting.
Flight level 15, German Eagle 16, Oscar.
Langenradar, hallo, nochmal. German Eagle 17 for Foxtrot, level 130. Gute, climb flight level 150. Coming 150, German Eagle 17. German Eagle 16, Oscar, climb flight level 210.
Well, now I'm kind of cruising at flight level 160, so maybe I descended too fast.
Edelweiss 91, contact Langenradar 20875, bitte.
Langen 12080 tschüss, Edelweiss, Nanaman.
Condor 4621, descend fly 100.
Descending level 100, Condor 461 Heavy. Descending level 100 now. And we can also tune in the approach frequency, which is 120.8, if I remember correctly. But we can also check the charts. Let me see. Where are the charts? Here they are. And then we go for the MPEG-3 Charlie, and then we have the... we should have the approach frequency somewhere here. Actually, no, we haven't. We haven't it here.
Mike Charlie Charlie Hotel.
No, we haven't. So let's try the ILS 7 right. Long radar, approach south and north. On IVAO we just have one, so it's 120.805. 120.805. So it was close to ready, close to correct. Now, wonderful. Turn 120.805 for Condor 461, thank you very much.
Papa November Foxtrot 007, descend 5,000 feet, turn left heading 100, clear Dallas Yankee, runway 07 left.
Turn left 100, descend American 5,000, clear 07 left for African 007.
Langen Radar Gude, die Condor 461 Heavy, descending level 100 on a heading of 015.
Condor 461, Langen Radar, hello, identified. Wings 2090, descend 4,000 feet.
So I hope he's informed about that we are flying a heading and that we are unable to fly direct space up. We're approaching level 100, so we turn on the landing lights, taxi lights and runway turn-off lights. And now we should get a turn very soon. Tower is 119.905, so we type that in as well. We turn that in. Because when we are on the final, we don't have much time to tune in frequencies. I could do that automatically by the IVAO client, but it's more realistic if you do it like that.
Lufthansa 290, contact Langen Radar 127, das ist eine 050, tschüss.
12705, Lufthansa 290, tschüss.
Links 9527, speed 170 knots until 5 miles final, contact tower 119-905.
I just hope that the controller don't forget us.
Lufthansa Port Wheels, ja, Langen Radar identified.
So we're passing Speza in 9 miles. So, yeah. I'm waiting for the turn. And I could also reduce the speed to 250 knots already, because as we're descending below flight level 100, we need to reduce the speed to 250 knots anyway. So, reducing now. And we're away.
Turn left heading 260.
Left heading 260, it will be Nana 1.
Papa November Foxtrot 017, turn left heading 270.
And we have now 250 knots.
Germanwings 2090, turn right heading 340.
Right turn heading 40, Germanwings 2090.
So what I don't understand is
Condor 461, turn left heading 280.
left heading 280 for Condor 461 Heavy. What I don't understand is this controller has a lot of stars here in Frankfurt. It's all RNAV stars, so basically they just need to have a heading back to the ILS, and they could even use transitions. And he has a lot of airplanes at the moment, so it would be a lot easier for him if he just sent them on a star. I mean, except me, because I cannot fly it at the moment. But yeah, he could send them to star and then let them descend with the star, so he just need to turn them final actors, and that would make his job a lot easier.
Germanwings 2090, turn right heading 040, cleared LS runway 07 right.
Heading 040, cleared LS runway 07 right, Germanwings 2090.
At least he didn't forget us.
Condor 461, this is 80.
Descending level 80, Condor 461 Heavy. So we're descending.
November Foxtrot 017, turn left heading 250.
Descending now level 80.
Papa November Foxtrot 017, turn left heading 250.
Langen Räder, hallo, Delta Lima Papa Alpha.
Condor 461, turn left heading 260.
Left heading 260 for Condor 461 Heavy. And let me just quick turn off the static aircraft. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's this one.
Langen Räder, hello, Delta Lima Papa Alpha.
Continue.
Papa November Foxtrot 007, contact tower 119 decimal 905.
119 decimal 905, Papa.
Delta Lima Papa Alpha, Langen Räder, hello.
And we are approaching level 80, and back here should be the Lufthansa. That should be Jeremy over here.
Delta Lima Papa Alpha, flight plan unvisible, squawk 1000.
At least I think it is, but he should be. Yeah, he is. He is.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for land. Thank you.
And I will just quickly check that again.
Connect Tower 119, Addons Banana 05, trimming 2090, Addons.
Okay.
Edelweiss 901, descent 4,000 feet.
And that's it. That should be it now.
Edelweiss 901, descent 4.
Descending 4,000 feet.
I can turn on the automatic speed. And you can see here the landing lights. That looks really nice. Really nice. Turn off your electronic devices. Turn up your tray table. Sit back, relax, and let me land.
Delta Echo Lima Papa, confirm ready to copy.
Delta Echo Lima Papa Alpha, affirm.
Delta Echo Lima Papa Alpha, clear to Echo Delta Foxtrot Charlie at 5,000 feet.
So the next problem will be when we are on the ground to receive the taxi clearance. I think we might need to request progressive taxi. Because I think we are vacating somewhere here at Mike 13, I think. And then we have Mike 14 or Mike 10 up there. That's okay until then. But if we cross runway 07 center and need to taxi to the apron, well, maybe we get the gate of choice. But yeah, I'm not sure about that. Turn left heading 250 and descend 4000 for Condor 461.
Condor 461 wasn't for you, but descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1035.
QNH 1035, sorry about that, descending 5000 and confirm we are maintaining heading 260 for them. So I didn't hear that. I thought he mentioned me, but yeah. That's the problem when you're talking beside.
Lufthansa Port Real Terra, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1035.
Actually, this controller is doing a really good job.
Lufthansa Port Real Terra, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1035.
6,1035, Lufthansa Port.
Edelweiss 901, turn right heading 040, cleared
Wow.
07 right.
Flashing. And there is the Lufthansa. There he is. I just hope my flight simulator won't crash like last time in Frankfurt. There's another aircraft over here. Should be on the final. Let me see if this is on the TCAS. Yeah, there he is. See, there is the TCAS.
Condor 461, descend 4,000 feet.
Descending 4,000, Condor 461. He's about 12 miles ahead and 2,200 feet below. The QNH is now, as we passed flight level 60, we turn back to the local QNH. Local QNH in Frankfurt is 1035. So we're back up to 6,300. But the aircraft notices that, so it's not blinking to set back to standard as it recognizes that we're descending. And I just learned, thanks to Jeremy, that in Europe you just say the heavy on the initial contact, not later on. I mean, you can do it, but usually it's not done. Unlike in Canada or US, where you usually mention it during every call. And maybe this aircraft departed and it was not descending. I'm not sure though, because I cannot see it on the map, so yeah.
170 knots operator to 5 Middle East Nana 1.
And we are approaching 4,000 feet.
Toyota Echo Lima Papa Alpha, expect ILS correction, expect RNP Yankee approach, runway 07 right out of Rida, descend to reach Rida at 4,000 feet.
And we're expecting RNP Yankee approach runway 07 right out of Rida, and we are descending 4,000 feet level at Rida.
Condor 461.
Condor 461, go.
Condor 461, turn right heading 040, cleared ILS runway 07 right.
Turning right heading 040, cleared ILS approach runway 07 right, Condor 461.
Radar, hello, Lufthansa 5, Felix, heading point time 18.
So what I definitely need to do now is activate the approach mode. Or approach phase. Turn this one on. And as soon as we reach the heading of 040, we will activate the localizer.
Edelweiss 91, wind 060 degrees 7 knots, runway 07 right, clear land.
So it seems as if the tower is offline.
Alpha, can you confirm for us again the waypoint?
Yeah, sorry, it was Reed, Romeo India Delta.
And out of Reed and published on the Yankee 07 right, confirm?
Confirm.
We have Ulnuk as ER.
So heading 040, turn on the loc.
Yeah, Delta Echo Lima Papa Alpha, sorry, I was on the RNP Zulu. Then proceed direct to Ulnok.
And localizer is captured.
4,000 feet, cleared RNP Yankee runway 07 right.
Proceeding direct Ulnok out, Ulnok cleared published RNP Yankee approach 07 right.
Middle East Nana 1, any chance for swing over?
Negative.
Roger, Google French Mike 8, Hotel runway 07 center.
Germanwings 2090, cross runway 25 center, turn right on Lima, taxi stand Victor 118.
Actually, I don't know what happened, but
Taxi via
that's really strange.
Taxi left on to Victor 118.
We should turn on 040.
Lufthansa 40 Sierra, descend 4,000 feet.
4,000 Lufthansa 40.
So we turn the localizer back on. And also the glide is coming in, so we turn on the approach mode. Second autopilot is not working here, so we have to do a Cat 3 single approach. But that's no problem because we're landing visually anyway. We set flaps 1. Say again for Condor 461, please. Sorry.
Condor 461, speed 170 knots or greater until 5 miles final.
170 knots or greater until 5 miles final, Condor 461.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo X-ray identified. Lufthansa 5 Kilo X-ray identified, climb flight level 110.
Flaps 2. And we reduce the speed to 180 knots. Whoops.
Lufthansa
180 knots. Oops, my cat jumped on my legs. Pete, go down.
Lufthansa 999 Tango Papa Langrede, hello, identified, expect ILS runway 07 right, descent flight level 110.
I will now reduce the speed to 170 knots. There are a lot of traffic on the ground. Landing checklist. Cabin not yet secured. I forgot that. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Ding the cabin. Landing gear down. Auto throttle set to speed. Go around altitude is set. Flaps now 3.
We are back.
Papa November Foxtrot 017, Langrede, hello, squawk 1000 and stop descent at 5000 feet.
Flaps full, passing 5 miles, so we can reduce the speed now. Flaps are set to full, spoilers armed. We leave the auto brakes on low. And ECA Mimo landing, no blue landing checklist complete.
Condor 461, wind 060 degrees 7 knots, runway 07 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 07 right, Condor 461.
Edelweiss Snapdragon text via Mike 8, hold short of 25 center.
Mike 8, hold short 25 center.
Papa November Foxtrot 017, expect ILS Yankee, runway 07 left.
So
Yankee 07 left.
we are prepared now.
Frankfurt approach low, 1-2 turbulence, Western push and start from gate Alpha 16.
Last station, call sign and request again.
Airman 2 Tango
Cabin is secured.
From gate Alpha 16.
Papa November Foxtrot 017, turn left heading 250.
250,
500.
Left on a 5 kilo X-ray, switch to Unicom on 122.8, goodbye.
300.
Autopilot disconnected. I have control.
Delta Echo Lima Papa Alpha speed 160 knots until 5 miles final.
160 until 5, Delta Echo Lima Alpha.
Minimum
Landing.
100. 50.
Airman 2 Tango Yankee, requesting push and start from gate Alpha 16.
Whoa.
Delta Lima Papa Alpha, go around, climb 4,000 feet.
Going around, climbing 4,000 feet.
Auto brakes is working. Reverse thrust set. 60 knots. Reverse is off. Manual braking. And what happened?
Airman 2 Tango Yankee, requesting push and start.
All stations, Langen radars closing, switch to Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8, thank you very much, Condor 461, bye bye. So just want to be polite. Landing lights off, taxi lights, runway turn off lights, strobe lights off. Chrono off. So we had a flight time today of 1:58. We had a lot of headwind, so that's quite okay to fly 2 hours there. Oh, by the way, we can clean up the aircraft if it's working and it's not freezing. Hello? So the signs are really bad to read here. Well, we're vacating via crossing via Mike 14. So runway is clear. And runway 07 center is vacated. We can now turn off the TCAS. We can now turn off the transponder. Predictive wind shear is off. Squawk off. And we start the APU. Probe heat window heat can be turned off. And what we do next is actually we're taxiing straight ahead to the apron, Terminal 1. I think Condor is parked at Terminal 2 actually. So we're going via Lima. APU is available already. So we can turn off the landing system and the flight director, auto throttle and the approach mode. Should be disconnected automatically, but yeah, it isn't in this aircraft. But that's no problem anyway. So the idle power in this aircraft is really strong. And we turn, we turn, we turn. The idle power is strong with this one.
Cabin crew, doors to manual, please.
I will turn left now, and I will park beside this South African Airways. There is Jeremy coming in his little Lufthansa. And now let me check where to get in. Oh, we can turn off the taxi lights already. Won't be any problem. And we turn right. I don't have any like taxi line here, so I don't know where I really need to go. It's not that easy. So I have to use the external view. And that's it. Parking brake is set. Oops, beacon lights will still be turned on. Engine 1 off. Engine 2 off. APU is available. Oh. Yeah. And then the APU bleed on. And now ground crew, give us a finger.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
And there is the finger over here. And we can now deboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, we apologise for the slight delay in getting you to your destination, but you are now free to deboard and we look forward to seeing you soon. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a standard saying because we were a little late. It was a delay message. We can turn off the seatbelt sign, of course, otherwise passengers won't deboard. And that's it. Parking checklist. So APU bleed is on. Yellow electric pump is off. Engines off. Seatbelt signs off. Exterior lights as required. So we have navigation lights and beacon lights on. Fuel pumps are now off. Parking brake is set. Mobile phones can be switched on again. Transponder. Standby. And 2000. Radar and predictive wind shear warning system off. Parking checklist completed. So we now just let the passengers deboard so we can finish the flight on the self-loading cargo. And then we are done for the first flight. Yeah, and actually that was the first part of tonight's flight. We will, I think, now depart Frankfurt again to fly to London Gatwick. There's a lot of stuff going on at the moment. We're just now discussing if we depart Frankfurt again or if we depart from another airport. Yeah. And I think it's gonna be Frankfurt again. So what I will do now is, as soon as the passengers have disembarked, I will just turn off the stream for a second, just to get something to drink for me, and then I will restart the flight simulator and we'll be back online for the flight from Frankfurt to London. And you can hear maybe you can hear the sound in the background. That's the actually the cleaning service. My landing, by the way, I have to compare that to the stream, because actually the self-loading cargo is also giving me a landing rate, which is 396 feet per minute. So that's quite hard, and I will just see now what the overlay here said. Yeah, 329, so it's close together. 396 to 329. Yeah, definitely was a hard landing. I'm not quite used to the Headwind A330 because I normally fly the A320. And yeah, but actually our scheduled arrival was 1934 Zulu, and we were on blocks at 1944 Zulu, so we were a little bit delayed, but that was due to the headwind during the cruise and also the long taxiways in Frankfurt. So I think just exactly 10 minutes are okay, and actually we departed Palma 4 minutes later than expected. So overall I think that was quite okay. Now, passengers are now deboarding. Nope, they actually deboarded already. We are just cleaning for the turnaround, and they are unloading the cargo, where is 9 minutes left. So I will... Oh, there's actually no way to do that instantly. But that's no problem. So I will just start a new flight on the... No, I will close the self-loading cargo. And then I will now switch the screens back to the starting soon part. I will turn you on some music again, and then I will be very back shortly with another flight from Frankfurt to London. And I think we will start again the streaming in about 10 to 15 minutes. So see you then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second part of today's flight. We are now going from Frankfurt to London Gatwick. I'm just refreshing the overlay, and let's see if it worked. Yes, it did. So we now switched to the Airbus A320. And I'm currently doing the sim brief route. We will have a departure time of 20:35. Jeremy is coming with me again, also on a British Airways flight. And I will just do some preparation here, and then I will be back shortly. And here I am back. In the flight simulator. So I didn't do anything yet, as you can see. I will just turn on the battery and the external power. Well, basically you should turn on the battery before the external power, and then all whites out. the typical Airbus procedure, because we are in a little hurry right now. We just have 20 minutes, 25 minutes for the departure. So I will speed up a little. But what I need to do still is we need to push the flight plan to IVAO. And that's done. And I need to connect. We're going as A320 for British Airways. And there you go, I'm connected now to the network. Now I need to set up self-loading cargo again, but that's pretty fast. We fetch data from SimBrief. British Airways. We can start the flight. We're ready for boarding. Turn on the flight pad.
Hi, cabin crew, we're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
No problem.
That's done. Import from SimBrief. Connect the passengers. And we have fuel on board. Let me see. Block fuel is 6.3, so we will take 6.4 tons. 6.4 tons. We're doing it real, it just takes 4 minutes. IRS will be aligned in 7. So that's fine. Weight and balance page, we start the boarding here as well. And we can turn on the seatbelt signs first. Set auto. Nav lights on. And start boarding. And we're switching to the init page. We have everything set up. We will cruise at flight level 380 with a cost index of 47 today. Zero fuel weight is set, and block fuel, what did I say? 6.4, yeah. 6.4 tons. It will calculate a bit, and then we'll fill out the rest as well. See, there it is. And then let me get to fuel prediction page. Okay, this time it's filled, so we will see. We will have fuel on board 2.6 ton, which remains for 58 minutes when we land at Stansted in Gatwick. And our alternate today is Manchester. And if we arrive at Manchester, we will still have like 37 minutes fuel left on board. That's pretty solid. And now let me see, let me request the departure information. So we will request the ATIS of Frankfurt first, just so you know, just so we know that runway 07 is still active, or if it changed to 25 in between. And I will also request the ATIS request from Gatwick, so we have both of them in the system already. So this is the first one, Frankfurt Tower information Delta, recorded at blah 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 Zulu. We will print that out, just so we have it over here. And we will also, okay, the ATIS is not available for Stansted. Why do I keep saying Stansted all the time? Anyway, I will then request weather information for departure, arrival, and alternate airport. and then I will fill this in. Flaps 1 for departure. We will have V1, V2, VR and V2. So we can see that departure runways are 07 center and runway 18. So I think we will get runway 18, but as we're not sure about that yet, I will just not plan a departure route now and just wait until we request the clearance. However, we have let me see. We have a QNH of 1035, so I can this up. It's pretty high, 1035, and also there is the new meter for Frankfurt and Gatwick and Manchester. I will print it, but will not replace it at the moment. And so that's just printed and waiting here to be picked up. So the refueling is done. IRS will be aligned in 3 minutes. And for the passengers, we still have 85 passengers remaining at the gate. They need to board, and this will take some more minutes. Departure is set for 19 minutes. The departure time is basically the off-block time. So yeah, we will see how this is going to end. So actually we have a Frankfurt apron available at the moment, 121.855. I will tune that in already. 121.855. Oops, 855. So we have turned that in. IRS will be aligned in 2 minutes. Refueling is done, as I said. I will turn here the lights on here. We can do an APU fire test. It's working. Very good. And here is Jeremy on his British Airways A320. So basically what we're doing now, we are just waiting until the passengers boarded. And what we can do as well is we can check the charts. So if I go to Frankfurt taxi chart, I think that we're gonna get the 18 for departure. So that would mean that we are currently here. So we push them back, and then we will taxi. Can you zoom in, please? No? Out? No? Okay. And then we will taxi here onto November. And taxi November all the way down to runway 18. We could also depart from runway 07 center, but that would mean that we would need to fly a 180 degrees turn for 18. It's just a 90 degrees turn, and also, yeah, well, the route is just shorter. And if you have to taxi to runway 07 center, then you're close to 18. So actually, that's not a big problem to go to 18 center. To go to 18. And also, I think we're gonna get the Sobra 1 Lima departure. Actually, there is no Sobra 1 Lima. Where is it? Here it is. Sobra 1 Lima. Because this is from runway 18. This will be the departure route. Max 220 knots until passing Delta Foxtrot 160.
We're ready to go up, yeah. So once everyone's on board, please feel free Okay, good.
And then we will do a right turn up here to Sobra and on as filed.
Great, we're almost done.
So 40 passengers are still remaining at the gate. And we still have 50 minutes until departure, so departure time, as I said, is 20:35. Refueling is done. IRS set. We have the takeoff data set. What we can do is we can do the start before start checklist to the line. Cockpit preparation is basically done. We just need to set up the standard departure route. Signs are on and auto set. Fuel quantity is 6,380 kilograms, and we will check the fuel page, and we can see it's balanced, so that's very important. Takeoff data is set, and the barometer is set to 1035 hectopascals is set. Both sides. So before takeoff, before start checklist to the line completed, we're now just waiting for the passengers to board the aircraft, and as soon as they are boarded, we will make the welcome announcement and then contact Frankfurt apron for departure, or basically for the IVAO clearance. And actually what I just noticed is that apron is offline, so we're switching back to tower 119.905. 119.905. So we should hurry up because otherwise we won't have any ATC. Actually, at the moment we just have tower online. All others are offline again, and also we have Gatwick approach at the moment, but he's also online since more than 1 hour, so I guess he's going offline very soon. Anyway, the arrival runway for Gatwick is 23 right, so this is gonna be important. So that's quite funny. We can set up the approach already, even before we set up the departure. But it's good if you have the preparation done. So we're going the Tabra to Golf departure. We set here 08 right. Actually, it's 23 right. We just learned. So destination, arrival, ILS. That's funny. It's Gatwick approach, and it's saying 23 right. But in Gatwick there is actually no 23. So what we will do is we now check this one, and we can see we have 070 at 2 knots. So we could also land on 08 right, but we wait for that. And the doors can be closed and the boarding is completed. So we can tell them that they can turn back the finger, and we are ready to request the IVAO clearance, so we're switching over to tower.
All passengers are on board and doors have been cleared.
Okay, thank you.
We're now doing our welcome message, and after that requesting IVAO clearance.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. My name is Dennis Kunz. On behalf of the First Officer, Mr. Henry Miller, the cabin crew and myself, I'd like to welcome you on board this flight today. We're not anticipating any delays, so we hope to be up in the air in the next 15 minutes or so. For now though, the ground crew are loading the last of the baggage into the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured in the meantime, we can make a departure as soon as they are finished. Thank you.
And I need to switch the the profile. Oh, the ATC is very, very quiet. I have to turn up all the volume.
Here at Gatwick, GoPro 1 Lima departure on the 185 route, climbing 4000, squawk 1515, speedbird approaching.
So Jeremy already requested a clearance, but I didn't get it, so I'm not sure if it's Sobra 3 Lima or whatever it is, but we will know that very soon. Frankfurt Tower, very good evening. This is Speedbird 641 with the information Delta on board, requesting IVAO clearance to London Gatwick.
Speedbird 561, good evening, correct. Cleared London Gatwick via Sobra 1 Lima, departure flight terminal, runway 18, cloud by set 4000 feet, squawk 5216.
Speedbird 461 is cleared to London Gatwick via the Sobra 1 Lima departure out of runway 18, climbing initially 4000 and squawk 5216 for Speedbird 461. 5216 in the box.
Frankfurt, hallo, Lufthansa 9 Hotel Hotel
216.
Startup und clear uns nach Hamburg.
Lufthansa 9 Hotel Hotel, guten Abend, information echo correct. Cleared Hamburg via Maroon 5 Echo departure flight route, runway 07 center, climb by set 5000 feet, squawk 4606.
Lufthansa 9 Hotel Hotel, cleared Hamburg, Maroon 5 Echo, flight route 7 center, climbing via set 5000 feet, squawk 4606.
So we have the Sobra 1 Lima. That means that we will depart from runway 18. We can set that up now. Sobra 1 Lima departure. Insert. And we are done. So, before start checklist below the line. Windows and doors are closed and locked. Beacon lights is now on. Mobile phones off, thrust levers set to idle, and the parking brake is set. Before start checklist completed. We will now start the APU.
Lufthansa 9 Hotel Hotel, request pushback.
Lufthansa 9 Hotel Hotel, push and start approved.
There is a Lufthansa pushing back.
9 Hotel, pushback and startup is natürlich auch, sorry, approved.
He's not behind us, that's great.
Ready for push and start. Speedbird 4 Juliet Sierra, push and start approved. Push and start approved, Speedbird 1, correction 4 Juliet Sierra.
And we can call the tug. APU is available soon. There it is. So we can disconnect the external power. And we call for pushback. Frankfurt Speedbird 461 at I don't know the gate number, sorry about that. We are ready for push and start.
Speedbird 461 and gate Alpha 17, push and start approved, caution, another airplane already pushback.
Roger, push and start is approved, and we have the company traffic inside, and we will take care of them. Thank you very much, Speedbird 461. So, release the parking brake, and they will lift us now. And we start the push. APU bleed on. We're pushing. And we will now... Okay, this is not working. Ah, there it is working. Okay, we are starting number 2.
Cabin crew, please on doors and cross-check. Thank you. Lufthansa 9er Hotel Hotel, request taxi.
Lufthansa 9er Hotel,
Lufthansa 9er Hotel, taxi holding point 07 center, via download plate, November, Lima 17.
Cabin experience sudden pressure loss. Stay calm and listen for instructions from the cabin crew. Oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secure. All doors and contact. We're ready to go.
Make sure that
That's good. Thank you.
before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats in emergency.
We're done. Stop the pushback. We set the parking brake and we start engine number 2, number 1. Check the hydraulics. And number 1 is starting as well. There you can see. And we switch over to the flight control check page. And engine number 1 is stable as well. So flight control check. Full up, neutral, full down, neutral, full left, neutral, full right, neutral, rudder full left, neutral, full right, neutral. After start checklist. NTI is not required. ECAM status. Checked normal, pitch trim 0.0%, set rudder trim 0. After start checklist complete. We are ready to taxi and will now request a taxi clearance. Taxi lights on. Frankfurt Tower speedbird 461 ready to taxi.
Speedbird 561, taxi to operating point runway 18 via November 5 and Lima.
November 5 and confirm Lima to holding point runway 18 for speedbird 461.
Speedbird 461.
Roger. So we are allowed to taxi to runway 18 and we have November 5 and Lima. So November 5 is this one and Lima is the 1000 one. So I was a little bit confused there, but actually I just double checked and yeah, he confirmed. We're taxiing via November 5 and Lima.
The 9 Hotel, could you confirm via November to Lima 17 or was it via Lima to Lima 17?
November 9 Hotel, my fault, via Lima. November 8, Lima to
Oh.
Alright, November 8 and Lima to Lima 17 Lufthansa MSFS.
And the left is clear, and the right is clear as well. Double check. better safe than sorry. So we're on November 5, taxiing down here. And the next one to the right is Lima. We'll have a look on the left side, it's clear. And the right side is clear as well. There's the Lufthansa taxiing in front of us. So landing configuration, takeoff configuration, auto brakes max, flaps 1 plus F, spoilers armed, cabin crew advised,
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
takeoff config button normal. And we can see here Jeremy is following us on the Speedbird A320. So we are again in front of him. And as we're flying the same route, he will have some departure delay. At least 3 minutes. So, let me see. Cabin crew, take your seats for takeoff, please. Before takeoff, checklist to the line. Flight controls checked. Flight instruments checked. Briefing is confirmed. Flap setting config 1 plus F. FMA and takeoff data. We have V1 121, we rotate 122, V2 126. Transponder 5216 set. ECAMMO takeoff no blue before takeoff checklist to the line completed. And in a few seconds we will see the Lufthansa departing runway 07 center over here. You can see the lights. Cabin is secured. There you go, there's the Lufthansa. It's now behind this one here. And there it goes. No logo lights. But maybe it's just not simulated. Before takeoff checklist below the line, cabin is secured for takeoff. Engine mode selector set to normal. TCAS, we can set TARA. And PAX, we will turn that off for departure. APU bleed and APU can be switched off. And basically we have everything set up now for departure. We just need to set landing lights, and we just need to set up the landing lights. the TCAS, the transponder mode, and then we are ready to go. Although the TCAS is not working at the moment in the developer version of the Flybywire A320, but yeah, still we turn it on. So once it is working again, we won't forget it. And the taxi routes on Frankfurt airport are really long. Sometimes it's really annoying, but yeah. Let's see if we get rolling takeoff clearance, or if we need to call in. Whoops. Just break to 0. Just have to check that Jeremy is not crashing into us. I don't know what happened here, but yeah. So, but apparently he's not calling us yet. There's the departure runway. We could get our takeoff clearance already because there's no other traffic incoming, I think. But yeah, we will see. And we will depart here on Lima, straight through. And I think we need to call in. Yep. Well, then we have more time to set everything up. Speedbird 461, we are ready for departure.
Speedbird 461, wind 070 degrees, 6 knots, runway 18, cleared for 2.
Cleared for takeoff, Speedbird 461. Landing lights on. Wing lights on. Oops, strobe lights on as well.
Speedbird 420, holding point Lima, red.
50%.
Speedbird 4 Juliet Sierra. Land up and
Stable and Toga. Toga, Mantoga SRS. We started the time, the chronometer this time. And we're passing Vivon. Rotate. Gear up. Oh, passengers screaming because we climbed with more than like 2,000 whatever it is. Climb power set. And now we are allowed to fly max 220 knots until DF Delta Foxtrot 160, which is here. Ground spoilers disarmed. We reach the speed, the S here, which means we can set the flaps up. And flaps up. I don't think there's any ATC online. No, it isn't. So we continue the climb. Actually to our
Bird 461. Monitor Nico 122.8. Have a good flight.
122.8. Thank you very much for the ATC and have a great evening. Bye bye, Speedbird 461. I'm flashing. Why am my landing lights flashing? Well, just because of clouds, maybe. So we're flying a maximum of 220 knots. That means that we can climb with 3,400 feet per minute. That's actually quite fast, but we can use the full power to climb because we just need to hold 220 knots. That means we can climb out really fast. There's another aircraft over here. I saw on the map that's Lufthansa Cargo. And now we can set up to 50 knots. You see, it's already set up. And after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps retracted. Oh, the packs are back on, so the passengers get some fresh air over there. And the barrier is standard set after takeoff checklist complete. And we're switching over to 122.8 as well. Jeremy is airborne as well, and he is going to fly flight level 380 as well as me, so we have to take care in the air that he's not crashing into us. Passing 10,000 feet, so we turn the runway turn off lights off. The landing lights will be turned off as well, and the taxi lights are turned off as well. We're passing 10,000, we have no clouds ahead, no significant clouds, so we can also turn off the seatbelt signs for the passengers, can't we? We're now increasing the speed to 290 knots for now, and that means we reduce the climb rate so that we can speed up a little. Once we receive the speed, we reach the speed of 290, then we will climb again with, you see, 3,000 feet per minute, even 3,200 now, 3,100 feet per minute. This will reduce as high as we get, but for now it's roughly around 3,000. So we are on our way to London Gatwick. Let's see what the oh, actually after Sobra we have a discontinuity. We will clean that out. So we reach London Stansted at 21:47 Zulu. That means in exactly 1 hour. It's a very short hop. It's a very short hop today. But actually I've never visited Gatwick here in the Flight Simulator 2020, and there is a really great freeway scenery of London Gatwick. I will link that down in the description. And I've never seen that live, but I saw it in several streams and videos. So I think that's a really good scenery, and I will just see how it will be in the night. And yeah, by the way, I just noticed that Jeremy is flying A321. I accidentally said it's a A320, but yeah. So, if someone is watching this video and has a clue what's going on with my Navigraph link, because normally I can check the charts here, see it's working, and if I'm on the cruise later on and I try to check this page, it's not working anymore. I thought it's about when I click on the performance page to check the top of descent, or if I sync that or whatever, and then I click here again, it's still working. I thought it isn't. But so this is not the problem, but I will show you later that during cruise I will have the problem that I cannot access the charts here. The little bit of the sunset over here. Still red sky. Also you can see all the stars. It looks really nice. I can turn off the wing lights, by the way. I don't think we need that up here. We will start to serve now. So what I will do now is I check the approach charts as long as the system is working. Gatwick, star. I think that we're going to fly the Tebra, and according to the wind we have runway 08 active. So I will set up the arrival of 08 right, and then we're gonna get the Tebra to Golf via, well, I don't know the transition, so let me check. The Tebra to Golf are enough arrivals for London Gatwick. I think we're gonna get the Conan transition. That should be yeah, of course, it's the Conan transition. Let me see if I have them here. Timber, Willow and May. Okay, Timber, Willow and May. So Timber is over here. Actually I don't know how to access the transition charts over here. I don't know. So, as I don't know where May is, or any of the others, I will take Timber intersection. Timber. And insert. So let's see if there's a discontinuity. There's not. Okay, Timber, C, and then is May. Oh, actually, it's the Tebra. We're flying this way. So Conan. Okay. We're coming this way. Tebra, Eptom, flight level 140. What we can check is if in the FMC, Eptom has already an altitude constraint of flight level 140. It has. That's perfect. The strange thing is that Arnon, after that, has flight level 380. That makes no sense. As we're already on flight level 140, this makes absolutely no sense. And Timber is at 7,000. It's already in flight level 070. So I will clear this out. I cannot clear this out actually. So I will do it like this. 140. Okay, and then we have ILS 08 right. ILS DME runway initial approach or cut 123 ILS DME runway final approach. So let us check what these charts say. We are coming via Timber and then via May. Oh, this is Willow, by the way, down here. So we're coming over Timber, Mayfield, and we should cross Mayfield at 4,000. So let us check here. May at 4,000 is in there. Perfect. Timber, we should can I turn this? No. Let me see if there is something. So this initial approach procedure are designed for maneuvering speeds up to 240 knots. So we need to reduce the speed 240 knots or less. But that's no problem as we're approaching, we can reduce to 220 knots anyway. But what I try to find out is a more detailed description. It's not easy as it's just turned by 90 degrees. Initial approach valid for 90 to 240 knots true airspeed. For final approaches, C21 to 1 Alpha. Leave May holding via track 258 degrees at 3000. Descend in holding to 4000. Actually, I cannot see. There's the 1. There's the 2. So I don't need to descend to 4000 when I am on 4000 already. Then we fly from Mayfield on 3000 feet, descending to 3000 feet, cross 18 DME Mayfield at 3000, and at DME 23 from Mayfield we will start our right turn to heading 078 degrees to intercept the localizer for the ILS approach runway 8 right. So let us check one final approach. This is just a final approach. Once we intercepted the ILS at 3000, we intercept at DME 8.6 from IGG, which is the ILS, and then we can descend to the ground. We have a cut. Where is it? Cut 3 cut 2 ILS. Cut straight in landing runway 08 right ILS. So we have radio decision height of 200. So this is something we could put in already, because this will remain the same. So we set in radio 200, and we can set up 070 at 2 for the wind. We have a temperature of 5 degrees, and we have a QNH of 1033. And this is the approach set in the FMC already. Very nice. So, and once we are landed, we need the overview of the, no, not of the area, but of the airport. We have parking stands here, but that doesn't help much when we don't know how to get there, right? So here is runway 08 left, so here's 08 right. We will vacate 08 right at the end, Bravo Romeo or Bravo, maybe Alpha 1. And then there is a south terminal and a north terminal over here. I absolutely don't know where British Airways is parking, south or north. Let me check if I can find that out. Let me just Google that. London Gatwick British Airways parking. Yeah. Problem is that if I type that in, I will just get normal car parks parking. I don't want to have that, of course. But anyway, I will just take the first terminal, I think, because it's closer to the runway. We don't have to taxi that long. And yeah. Okay, something is really weird here. I don't have any airports. Oh, now I have. Okay. Down here, by the way, is Luxembourg. Luxembourg here, over here, and over there. Let me see. Here, Luxembourg. Let me see if it's still working. Okay, for the moment it's working. Now I switch over to performance page. Switch back to navigation. Check it. Okay, it's still working. Strange. But I have not reached the cruise altitude yet, so maybe that's the reason. We are close to reach the cruise. And we can see here on the progress page that cruise is 380 and the optimum is 390. But as we have to fly an even flight level, that means that 380 is the maximum we fly. And I just noticed that our company traffic, Jeremy, is now diverting, I think, back to Frankfurt, maybe. Because he has some gear problems. He cannot retract the landing gear. And of course he could he could go to London with the gear extracted, but that would take a lot of time. Would be very slow, and of course he won't have enough fuel with him. And unfortunately, I just noticed that London Gatwick is offline, so I will not even have ATC. But well, we will see. Maybe we'll turn up once we get closer. I don't think so, but yeah, maybe. And we're reaching our cruise altitude. That means it's in time for another passenger announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, just to let you know that we've reached our cruise level and we're not anticipating any major delays, so expect to arrive on time as planned. As the cabin crew make their way around the aircraft, please make sure the aisles are clear of any items, and I invite you to sit back, relax and enjoy the rest of the flight. Thank you.
So passengers are informed. and we can continue our flight to London. And actually Jeremy is just flying a holding. He tried to retract the landing gear. And the company just informed us that he is now on his way to London as the gear finally retracted. I think it was just an hydraulic issue or something, but it's finally retracted, and we just hope that it will get down again once he comes to London. Because otherwise that's gonna be a hard landing for his passengers, isn't it? So, as we reach the cruise, let me check what is happening to the charts. Okay, it's still working. Now I do something in here, blah blah blah. Okay. It's still working. Okay, I bet it's now working because I just showed it on the stream and now everyone thinks I'm stupid. But yeah, I swear that it wasn't working. I tried it several times on several flights, different routes, different liveries. What I didn't do is I didn't reinstall Flybywire aircraft. I didn't remove the community folder or the folders within the community folder. And actually, I tried to avoid this as long as possible. But yeah. We will see. Okay, for now, let me see. We received the message. A new meter. We print it out. And then we will see what the weather said. This meter here from London, from London is from 1950 Zulu. And this one is from 2050 Zulu, so this is a new one. We can update our approach page. QNH is still 1033. The wind now is 070 at 3, so no changes here. No real changes. Temperature still 5 degrees. Transition altitude still, of course, 7000. Radio is set to 200. Landing configuration full. That's fine. Okay, see, now it's not working anymore. I type in Frankfurt. Nothing's... Oh, I miss. See, it's nothing. Nothing here. Don't know what's going on. I don't know what I do different. I mean, I set up the approach page. I requested the meter, but I did everything of that before. Well, yeah, I made the cruise announcement, and it was working after that as well. So yeah. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on here. Absolutely don't know. It's really unfortunate, but yeah, that's how it is. Maybe I need to write a mail to Flybywire just to let them check. I also restarted the tablet. I checked the connection. It's nothing will help. Here, by the way, the full simulation of the failures below isn't yet guaranteed, so you can program some failures here. Engine 1 or 2. PFD display error messages. Hydraulic leaks. No, this is the hydraulic leak, I think. So, yeah. Charts, I don't know. This is really annoying. It's so convenient to have the charts here, especially because I just have one monitor to view the charts and everything, so I have to switch around, and once I'm taxiing I cannot, like, you know, check the charts. But, yeah. Flight time 22 minutes for now. We're soon passing Brussels. Brussels should be here. Here as well. Let me check on the WebEye. No traffic. We don't even have anything up here in London. No traffic, no ATC, nothing. That's a little bit sad, but that's how it is. And now it's time to start the calculation for the top of descent. I would like to check the charts again. Actually, I don't need that because we set up the altitude constraints here, and we know that Tebra will be overflown at flight level 140. No, actually, Aptum will be overflown at 140. So I can sync with the flight simulator. So it says 38,000. Oh, okay, sync. I want to go down to 14,000, and I have a distance of, and I will check that here. Well, what is it called? Aptum. Aptum. I will turn that in here, and I see that I have 108 nautical miles to Aptum. So I will type that in, 108, and I see that I would have to descend with like 1,600 feet per minute until so that I reach 14,000 at Aptum. that's quite okay, but as we're descending in open descent, that means thrust is idle. We will descend a lot faster than just 1,600 feet per minute. And that means that I can wait a little bit longer until we start our descent. So I will keep that here in mind, that I check this. And 98 nautical miles, so I will change here to, let's say, 95. And I see it's 1,800 already. So we're getting closer. I think I will start the descent when we have 2,000 feet per minute. Maybe a little bit more. But what I will do now is I will inform the passengers about reaching top of descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, you will be delighted to know that we will shortly be starting our descent, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you could make sure all aisles are clear for the cabin crew as they start making their way around the aircraft, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
So passengers are informed. Of 90, so I will change this to, let's say, 85. Okay, and I will start the descent once we are at 85 nautical miles to Addons. '87. Actually, I'm not even sure if Addons. Okay, here is Tebra, and then Addons is the next one. So we start our descent to flight level 140. And we're not going open descent, we're making managing descent. So flight level 140 blue, descent mode activated. I will start the descent now. And now the computer will just descend so that we reach Addons at flight level 140. At least this is what the system should do. So, and I just now try to remember what I will do at Gatwick. So I just opened the charts for you again. London Gatwick. Taxi charts. Ladies and gentlemen, once more from the cockpit. You may have noticed we've just begun our descent. If you could assist the cabin crew by tidying your tray and handing them any litter as they come around, it would be most appreciated. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane mode until after we've landed. And please also note that the aircraft toilets will shortly be out of use. Thank you. So, I will... let's see, is there print? No, there is no marking. Full screen mode, window mode, overlay, fit page, fit width, rotate left. Oh, actually, there's the rotation. Okay, there's no way I can mark you something on the charts. But what we will do is we will vacate runway 08 left at Bravo or Alpha and taxi on Alpha November to the right. And then via Mike up to the South Terminal Pier 2, and then we will take gate 16 or 18 or something like that. So this is what we're gonna do, and I just try to remember that. I hope that here are some piers on the gate, because that's better for the self-loading cargo add-on. Actually, I don't know what the North Terminal or the South Terminal, where the difference is, because I'm absolutely not used to... oh, it's just Jeremy told me that British Airways is going to the North Terminal. So, that's what we do then. Vacating via Bravo, and then left onto Papa, and then Papa all the way up to Lima, and then after Lima, I think we take a stand on Pier 4, so we have a nice view on the bridge over Lima to Pier 6. So I think we're gonna take gate 52, 51, 53, something like that. So, and I will just get something to drink again, and then I will be back shortly. So, and I'm back. So we are, we can check if we're descending fast enough. So we have 2,300 descent rate. We are 32 miles away from Addons. And if we type in 32, we should descend with 1,100 feet per minute. So actually we're descending way faster than we need. So we, what we can do is we reduce the descent rate to 1,100. And actually I'm wondering, I have to check on the map what this is. If this is like a wind park or something. Because I'm over the North Sea, that could be a wind park here. Here and here. Because I know there are wind parks in the North Sea. And I think that should be some stuff of that. The in-flight movie is still 51 minutes remaining, so passengers won't finish the film. But that's none of my business, is it? And there's another one, I think, another wind park. And Jeremy is also on his way, and he's arriving about 4 minutes after me. Maybe he's flying high speed. His ground speed is 466 knots. Oh yeah, his ground speed is 466 knots and mine is 372, as I am already below. What means below? I'm just like not as high as him. So the ground speed, as higher you fly, the higher the ground speed is. So I'm close to Addons, and I'm at flight level 156, so this will fit. And we're close to Addons. Just 1 minute remaining, 6 miles, and we're at flight level 145, so that fits perfectly. I'm very sorry for the passengers that they cannot finish the film. but well, it is like it is. And also I will now turn on the seatbelt signs, as we're going to land shortly. And what I do next is we're doing the approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is normal. Seatbelt signs are on. Barometric pressure is set 1033. And we keep it on standard. Go around decision height is set. And engine mode selector is normal. So approach checklist completed. And this is really strange, but it must be some wind park. A lot of wind parks over here. So we are at flight level 140, and we will now continue the descent to well, not yet, but we will cross timber at flight level 70. So at Arnun we have a minimum holding altitude of flight level 100 and a max flight level of 140. So we can descend to, let's say, flight level 120 over Arnun. This is something we can do. So we will tune in flight level 120 already. We still have 16 nautical miles to go. I can do that again here. 729 feet, so we can stay on flight level 140 for a bit longer. And we can start the descent. I mean, if we not cross Arnhem at flight level 120, that's no problem, because we have a maximum flight level of 140, where we already are at, and we have a minimum holding altitude of flight level 100, so we won't pass that. And therefore it's absolutely no problem. So we have 9 nautical miles to go. Actually the aircraft is not descending because it's purple, but yeah, because it's here, you can see we have to cross Arnhem at flight level 140 as well, so that's why he's not descending. But at Kilo Echo 63 we will cross at 250 knots, so after we pass Arnhem the speed bug will reduce to 250 knots. We can see that here we just have 55 seconds to go. And after that we will see that the speed bug will reduce to 250. And also we should start a descent because descent is already blue in here. We have an altitude constraint of flight level 140, that's why it's not descending, but the descent mode is armed. We are now turning thrust idle, we are now descending, speed bucket is reduced to 250, so we will reduce the speed first and descending just a little. After we reach 250 we will descend further. And actually what we can do is we can descend to flight level 100 already. There's no altitude constraint after Arnhem. The next one is Timber at flight level 70. And after Timber, we descend to 4000, direct Mayfield. After Mayfield, we descend to 3000, and then we are on the parallel to the airfield. And then we will start turning towards the final, where we intercept the ILS on 3000 feet. So as you can see, we're descending with 500 feet per minute. This is really slow, but we are also reducing the speed to 250. And now we're reaching 250. We're still thrust idle, and the descent rate is increasing here. Actual flight time is 53 minutes. It's quite good. I just said we had 1 hour for touchdown, so we have like 7 minutes left. Let's see if we are on time. We had a bit backwind, so we could be on time. Charts are still not working. Don't know why. There's also no, like, maybe, what happens if I press F5 for refresh? Nothing. I don't know what's going on there. I checked data from SimBrief again. Maybe this is helping. But, as you can see, it is not. I don't know. And we can continue to descend. 7,000, 7,000 blue. $10,900, so we have to turn on the landing lights at flight level 100. Can already do that. Turn off lights and the nose gear lights as well. We will turn on the wing lights. The more lights we have, the better it is below flight level 100. So that everyone can see us. I mean, here on IVAO, at the moment there's no traffic. There's one aircraft on the ground. Okay, forget it. There was one aircraft on the ground. He's gone now. Jeremy is still about just according to VAP-I, he's just 1 minute behind me. So let's see if this is true. What I will do now is let me receive one updated meter. Maybe it's the same again, but I just want to have the actual weather information. We're now turning towards Timber. We're descending to reach 7,000 at Timber. Company message. And we have Gatwick from 2120 Zulu, so this is a new one. Let's print that. Print's coming out. So we switch to the approach page.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for land. Thank you.
Okay, so Gatwick. We now have 080 at 3. We have a temperature of 5 degrees. We have a QNH of 1033, so rest remains the same. We're now approaching Timber. After Timber, we are descending to 4,000 feet direct to a Mayfield. So 4,000 already set in. Let us do a quick fuel check. I mean, we definitely have enough. I just want to have a quick check here. London. Here we are at Timber. We should have 3.9 tons. And we just passed Timber, or are passing, and we have 4.1, so we have 2 tons and more than we should have. That's perfect. So according to my FMC, I will arrive at 2150. Jeremy will arrive at 57. So it's 7 minutes past me, but that's no problem. So QNH is set, 1033 is set. We already did the approach briefing, approach checklist as well. So what I will do now is set the crew for landing. So there shouldn't be any service or something like that. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Seats for landing. Now they will start to make their way to their seating places. That's why I start this a little bit earlier than just on the final, because the final could be too short for them to, you know, stow the all the stuff they had out and get to their seats. Cabin is secured. Actually, there's one passenger who is not secured. It's Neil Kadansky. Neil Kadansky, because he's sleeping. Well, that's the job of the crew, to wake him up, make him to wear his seatbelt. He's 55 years old. His wife, Cassie Kadansky, is 45. She's also with him. She is secured. So she should actually wake him up and tell him to fasten a seatbelt. I don't know why no one's doing that. Let me see. He is... Where is he sitting? He's sitting in 11 Bravo. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Bravo. This should be it. No, that's Neil Butcher. Oh, that's 12. Okay, so 11. Neil Kadansky. Yeah, he's where is... He feels very convenient. He's sleeping. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to wake him up. I would like to make an announcement. Mr. Kadansky, please wake up. We're landing. Please fasten your seatbelt. That's not possible, unfortunately. So 1 hour flight time. We will have a little delay, although our actual landing will be expected in 30 minutes, according to self-loading cargo. So we're basically very good on time. Okay, next, we don't have any altitude or speed restriction. Although, let me check. Timber, max 220 knots over timber. So, well, okay, we missed that point. So we will reduce the speed now to 220 knots. The problem is, if we do not do that, that the final turn could be too sharp if we're too fast. So that's why speed restrictions are sometimes very important. It's not that important if you get vectors or a very large turn towards the final. But yeah, it will be important if the turn is sharp to the final, because if you're too fast, then you won't get it. So the deceleration point and the approach activation phase is over here, shortly before the final. That's too close for me, because I want to see the RLS a little bit earlier, so I set this up already. I can maintain speed of 220 knots anyway, so that's no problem. And we have passed the airport already. The airport is over here, down here. There's the airport, just right above the mouse.
2,500.
And we are close to turning. We can reduce the speed of to 210 knots. And the turn is incoming. Green dot already, so we can set flaps 1. And it's really nice, as you can see, we're flying the route. We're absolutely online, so to say. And we will now manage speed. And we're turning to final, so we'll lock star, so localizer captured. And as soon as the glide is moving, we will arm the approach mode and the second autopilot. There is the runway. There it is. And the glide is moving, approach, and second autopilot. And we can set flaps 2. And we set gear down. And flaps full. Flaps 3. Sorry. Flaps full. Cabin advise.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Spoilers armed. Landing checklist. Cabin is secured for landing. Auto throttle. Speed. Go around altitude is set. And Ekamimo landing no blue. Landing checklist completed. What we do now is for landing we turn off the floodlights. And we will turn down the brightness of the instruments a little bit. So that makes it easier for us to see outside. I mean, of course, I could do it like this, also okay, but you see the reflections here and everything. That's not good. So we do it like this, and there you go. No reflections. Autopilot disconnected. I have control. We set auto brakes to low. We will land with reverse idle because we want to vacate the runway at the end. So auto brake low and reverse idle is enough.
Above. Minimum.
Landing.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Oh. Reverse idle. Six knots. Manual braking. 40 knots past. Runway vacated. So what we do next is landing lights off, just turn taxi lights, strobe lights off, navigation logo lights keep on, but APU on, TARA off, transponder mode off, predictive windshield warning off, ground radar is off, it's currently inoperating. And We are not here at Charlie. Let me see where I am. Yeah, I'm on Charlie. Turning right now into Juliet. And clean up. Flaps up as well. Now we turn here left onto Papa. That should be this one, I hope. So we're not on Kilo. In front of me there is the Monarch, which are pushed back. On the left side we have an EasyJet. So turn off the text light so you don't. Oops! What's going on? I'm not doing anything. Okay, stop. Stop right here. And now we turn right. Don't know what the aircraft's doing here. So let me see. Oh well, that's close to perfect, isn't it? Just a little bit further. Just a little bit further. And that's it. Parking brake set. APU is available. Wing lights can be turned off. Engine number 1 off. Engine number 2 off. Well, we have a firm landing with 429 feet per minute, so the landing is not yet not exceptionally good. So turn off electronic devices.
cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
And we start to deboard. Parking checklist. APU bleed is on. Yellow electric pump is off. Seatbelt signs off. Engines off. Exterior lights, navigation logo lights as well as beacon lights. Fuel pumps off. Parking brake is set. Mobile phones on. And transponder set standby 2000. Radar and predictive wind shear system is off. Parking checklist completed. And we start to deboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, I hope you enjoyed the flight with us today. On behalf of myself, the first officer and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport and hope to see you soon again. Thanks for flying with us. Goodbye.
And that's it. Now, Jeremy's also landed at Gatwick now. And he's also vacating via Charlie. And he can taxi come beside me, the gate's empty. So that was really a long stream today, but it was really nice. I enjoyed it a lot. The first flight from Palma de Mallorca to Frankfurt in the Headwind A330. The second one in the wonderful Flybywire A320 to the wonderful scenery of London Gatwick. I mean, have a look here. It's freeware, but you can see the gate numbers. You have this wonderful bridge over here, which is really, really nice. Here's Pier 6 down here, and that's really, really amazing. We will now watch the last passengers deboarding. We just have 22 passengers on board, while 2 are seated, 1 and 0. So they are not leaving the the airport, the aircraft. Oh dear, it's getting late. And then the cleaning crew will arrive, and we will hear some vacuum cleaners in the back. And then we are just waiting until Jeremy is arriving in the A321. He's right behind me. And now turning onto the gate number 52, is it? I think no, 54 actually. I hope he's taking the medium line and not the heavy line. And you can hear the vacuum cleaners in the back. And he is taking the medium line. Great. Oh, he should stop now. Is he departing again? No, he's not. It's just a graphical error. He's hovering above the ground. Anyways, so I completed the flight. Flight time today was actually, I think, about 1 hour and 10. I, of course, forgot to stop the watch. I forgot to start it, or I forgot to end it. Anyway, I think 1 hour 20. And yeah, I really enjoyed today's flying together with Jeremy. And thank you very much to him for joining me today and flying the routes with me. I will now meet with him in the cafeteria for a coffee and discuss with him the gear problem. And let's see if he had some gear problems when he arrived at London. And yeah, thank you for watching the stream or watching the video, whatever it is. if you like to stream. If you want to support me, then give me a thumbs up and a subscription maybe. Click the bell if you don't want to miss the next stream, which will be I think maybe tomorrow evening. I'm not sure about that. Maybe I can make it. But if you click the bell, then you won't miss any live stream, as I will go online a few minutes before I start the stream. Anyway, yes, thank you very much for watching, and I hope to see you guys next time. Yeah, and I wish you a pleasant Sunday evening. See you next time.